प्रभा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा। अनंत संसार समुद्रतारा नौकायिताभ्यां गुरुभक्तिदाभ्यां
गणराया श्री गणराया
जय गणराया श्री गणराया
जय गणराया श्री गणराया
जय गणराया श्री गणराया
जय गणराया श्री गणराया मंगलमूर्ति मोरया
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 सिद्धि विनायक मंगलदाता
सिद्धि विनायक मंगलदाता
सिद्धि विनायक मंगलदाता
सिद्धि विनायक मंगलदाता
अष्ट विनायक मंगलदायक मंगलमूर्ति मोरया
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 सिंदूरवदना पंकज चरणा
सिंदूरवदना पंकज चरणा
सिंदूरवदना पंकज चरणा
सिंदूरवदना पंकज चरणा
सिंदूरवदना पंकज चरणा गणपति बप्पा मोरया
सिंदूरवदना पंकज चरणा गणपति बप्पा
सिंदूरवदना पंकज चरणा गणपति बप्पा मोरया
सिंदूरवदना पंकज चरणा गणपति बप्पा
जय गणराया श्री गणराया
जय गणराया श्री गणराया
जय गणराया श्री गणराया मंगलमूर्ति मोरया
जय गणराया श्री गणराया मंगलमूर्ति मोरया
सिद्धि विनायक मंगलदाता
सिद्धि विनायक मंगलदाता
अष्ट विनायक मंगलदायक मंगलमूर्ति मोरया
अष्ट विनायक मंगलदायक मंगलमूर्ति मोरया
सिंदूरवदना पंकज चरणा
सिंदूरवदना पंकज चरणा
सिंदूरवदना पंकज चरणा गणपति बप्पा मोरया
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 जय गणराया श्री गणराया
दीनानाथ साई गुरुनाथ
साई गुरुनाथ
दीनानाथ साई गुरुनाथ
गुरुनाथा
जय जय गुरुदेवा सच्चिदानन्द
जय गुरुदेवा सच्चिदानन्द
जय गुरुदेवा सच्चिदानन्द
जय गुरुदेवा सच्चिदानन्द
शशिवदनालङ्कृत केश
शिवदना अलङ्कृत केश
शशिवदनालङ्कृत केश
शिवदना अलङ्कृत केश
सुन्दर साई आनन्ददायी
सुन्दर साई आनन्ददायी
सुन्दर साई आनन्ददायी
सुन्दर साई आनन्ददायी
दया सागरा करुणाकरा साई गुरुदेवा
दया सागरा करुणाकरा साई गुरुदेवा
दया सागरा करुणाकरा साई गुरुदेवा
दया सागरा करुणाकरा
दीनानाथ साई गुरुनाथ प्रेम स्वरूप शांति प्रदाता दीनानाथ साई गुरुनाथ जय जय गुरुदेवा सच्चिदानन्द शशिवदनालङ्कृत केश सुन्दर साई आनन्ददायी सुन्दर साई आनन्ददायी दया सागरा करुणाकरा साई गुरुदेवा दया सागरा करुणाकरा साई गुरुदेवा दीनानाथ साई गुरुनाथ
सद्गुरुदेवा नमो सद्गुरुदेवा नमो परितिपुरीशा पाप विनाशा परितिपुरीशा पाप विनाशा भव भय भंजन हे परमेशा भव भवभयभञ्जन परमदयाळा
भवभयभञ्जन परमदयाळा
ब्रह्मा विष्णु महेश्वर रूपा ब्रह्मा विष्णु महेश्वर रूपा जगदोधारा दीन दयाला जगदोधारा दीन दयाला सद्गुरुदेवा नमो साई परति पुरीशा पाप विनाशा भवभयभञ्जन परमदयाळा ब्रह्मा विष्णु महेश्वर रूपा जगदोधारा दीन दयाळा जगदोधारा दीन दयाळा सद्गुरुदेवा नमो साई
अरुणारमणा श्री गुरुदेवा अरुणारमणा श्री गुरुदेवा शेषारमणा सद्गुरुदेवा शेषारमणा सद्गुरुदेवा अरुणारमणा
जय जय हे जगदीश महेशा जय जय हे जगदीश महेशा जय जय हे कैलासवासा जय जय हे कैलासवासा जय जय हे जगदीश महेशा जय 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 शिव साई महेशा जय 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 शिव साई महेशा जय हे शंभो साईनाथा जय हे शंभो साईनाथा जय 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 हे अनाथनाथ जय 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 हे अनाथनाथ जय जय हे जगदीश महेशा जय जय हे कैलासवासा जय जय हे जगदीश महेशा जय 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 शिव साई महेशा जय हे शंभो साईनाथा जय 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 हे अनाथनाथ जय 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 हे अनाथनाथ जय जय हे जगदीश महेशा
अरुणाचल शिवा अरुणाचल शिवा शिव शंकर सा
हर हर शंकर साई, शिव शिव शंकर
अरुणाचल शिवा
माता पिता गुरु बंधु सखा हरि, माता पिता गुरु बंधु सखा हरि, नारायण हरि नारायण, नारायण हरि नारायण, नारायण साई नारायण, अल्लाह तुम हो, यीशु तुम हो, 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 बुद्ध ज़ोराष्ट्र महावीर तुम हो, बुद्ध ज़ोराष्ट्र महावीर तुम हो, सबका मालिक एक है भगवान, सबका मालिक एक है भगवान, नारायण साई नारायण, नारायण साई नारायण, नारायण साई नारायण, माता पिता गुरु बंधु सखा हरि, नारायण हरि नारायण, अल्लाह तुम हो, यीशु तुम हो, बुद्ध ज़ोराष्ट्र महावीर तुम हो, सबका मालिक एक है भगवान, नारायण हरि नारायण, नारायण हरि नारायण, नारायण साई नारायण, माता पिता गुरु बंधु सखा हरि,
गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु
पिता तुम्ही हो साई गुरुदेवा पिता तुम्ही हो साई गुरुदेवा
तुम्ही हो माता पिता तुम्ही हो साई गुरुदेवा
सत्य स्वरूप राह दिखाओ 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 साई गुरुदेवा
गुरु सेवा बिना निर्वाण नहीं जय साई गुरुदेवा
सेवा बिना निर्वाण नहीं है साई गुरुदेवा
गुरु सेवा बिना निर्वाण नहीं जय साई गुरुदेवा
सेवा बिना निर्वाण नहीं है साई गुरुदेवा
जय साई गुरुदेवा साई गुरुदेवा
साई गुरुदेवा साई गुरुदेवा
गुरु सेवा बिना निर्वाण नहीं जय साई गुरुदेवा
सेवा बिना निर्वाण नहीं है साई गुरुदेवा
जय साई गुरुदेवा साई गुरुदेवा
साई गुरुदेवा साई गुरुदेवा
तुम्ही हो माता पिता तुम्ही हो साई गुरुदेवा
तुम्ही हो माता पिता तुम्ही हो साई गुरुदेवा
सत्य स्वरूप राह दिखाओ साई गुरुदेवा
सत्य स्वरूप राह दिखाओ साई गुरुदेवा
गुरु सेवा बिना निर्वाण नहीं जय साई गुरुदेवा
सेवा बिना निर्वाण नहीं है साई गुरुदेवा
गुरु सेवा बिना निर्वाण नहीं जय साई गुरुदेवा
सेवा बिना निर्वाण नहीं है साई गुरुदेवा
जय
साई गुरुदेवा साई गुरुदेवा
Sai Rama, your eyes, I am caught in your eyes, Sai Rama.
Sai Rama, your eyes, I am caught in your eyes, Sai Rama.
Sai Rama, your eyes, I am caught in your eyes, Sai Rama.
Sai Rama, your eyes, I am caught in your eyes, Sai Rama.
My wants and desires, they fed their demise, I am lost in your eyes, Sai Rama.
My wants and desires have met their demise. I am lost in your eyes, Sai Rama.
My wants and desires, they've met their demise, I am lost in your eyes, Sai Rama.
My wants and desires, they have met their demise. I am lost in your eyes, Sai Rama.
Sai Rama, your gaze, I am dancing away, Sai Rama.
Sai Rama, your gaze, I am dancing away, Sai Rama.
In a world of disguise and Maya, I am soaring Sathya Sai Padabhujam Bhajare Manasa Nirantaram
Sai Padabhujam Bhajare Manasa Nirantaram
Sathya Sai Padabhujam Bhajare Manasa Nirantaram
Sathya Sai Padabhujam Bhajare Manasa Nirantaram
Parama Pavitram Pavana Charanam
Parama Pavitram Pavana Charanam
Parama Pavitram Pavana Charanam
Parama Pavitram Pavana Charanam
Kalimala Dahanam Shri Guru 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 Charanam
Bhava Bhayanashana Durita Nivarana
Bhayanashana Durita Nivarana
Bhava Bhayanashana Durita Nivarana
Bhayanashana Durita Nivarana
Pati Purishwara Pankaja Charanam
Purishwara Pankaja Charanam
Pati Purishwara Pankaja Charanam
Purishwara Pankaja Charanam
Bhajare Manasa Nirantaram
Bhajare Manasa Nirantaram
Bhajo Bhajare Manasa Nirantaram Sathya Sai Padabhujam Bhajare Manasa Nirantaram
Sathya Sai Padabhujam Bhajare Manasa Nirantaram
Parama Pavitram Pavana Charanam Kalimala Dahanam Shri Guru Charanam Bhava Bhayanashana Durita Nivarana Pati Purishwara Pankaja Charanam Bhajare Manasa Nirantaram
Bhajare Manasa Nirantaram
Bhajo Bhajare Manasa Nirantaram
Bhaja Bhajare Manasa Nirantaram
Bhajo Bhajare Manasa Nirantaram Bhajo Bhajare
Manasa Nirantaram
Bhajo Bhajare Manasa Nirantaram Bhajo Bhajare Manasa Nirantaram Bhajo Bhajare Manasa Nirantaram Bhajo Bhajare Manasa Nirantaram Sathya Sai Padabhujam Bhajare Manasa Nirantaram Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
Dear beloved Bhagawan Baba, welcome. It is my joy and honor to welcome each and every one of you to Region 8's Guru Poornima celebrations. And as I was preparing for today, I was reflecting on the truly unique privilege that each and every one of us has of having Swami as our Guru. And I put it in context. Let me put it in context for just a second. Nearly every civilization, from the beginning of the Egyptian times to Mesopotamia, all the way to modern civilization, only a few people could connect with God. And those few people were the priests. They were the only ones that were taught the scriptures. They were the only ones given the keys to the temples. They were the only ones who could do the rituals. And what did all of us do? What did everyone else around them do? They relied on the priests to be their mediators to God. Till Sathya Sai Baba, who was born in a tiny village that nobody had ever heard of. And he changed everything. He established a direct connection with every soul, no matter the caste or the creed. And in an age of great spiritual decline, the Kali Yuga, he lights the lamp of love. And he dispels darkness. Gu-ru. Gu is darkness. Ru is dispelling it. And by lighting that lamp of love, he established himself as our Guru. And as our Guru, he taught us everything. He taught us the scriptures. He taught us the 9 pathways of devotion. But he didn't stop there. And he said, a true Guru is one who can raise a student to his own level. And that's what he did to us. Every time he addressed us, he called us Prema Swarupalaras, Divyatma Swarupalaras. He raised us to his level. And then, in his absolute, unconditional love, he taught us that we don't need him. We just need to discover the Guru in all of us. That is what he gave us. The gift he gave us is the ability to know that if we are ever in doubt, we have to look within to find the master that is our own conscience. And for all that he did for us, what did he ask? Nothing but to continue to seek the light within, to seek the master within. And should any light in the external world distract us, he celebrated Guru Poornima. And he started that 70 years ago, so that it is that moment that reminds all seekers to continue to look within. So today, we have the joy of all of you seekers coming to join us as we share a moment to reflect on everything that Swami taught us and share our collective gratitude for him. So thank you. I think we have people from about 27 or 28 countries, and what a joy to seek alongside you. And joining us today, one among those is our dear sister and fellow seeker, Sister Vahini Pillai. Vahini is a 4th-generation devotee who has been under the divine guidance of Sri Sathya Sai Baba, and her family has been serving as devotees since 1972. And she currently serves as the International Young Adults Coordinator for the Sri Sathya Sai International Organization, overseeing young adult activities in 113 countries across 10 zones, and has contributed to several international young adult subcommittees. Previously, she served as the Zone 9 YA coordinator, and she's had so many roles: center, regional, national YA coordinator, EnviroCare. She's done a national walk for values, and she's also been an SSC teacher. She's gone through the training course. And if you thought that wasn't enough, she's also a songwriter who has composed value-based songs that have been sung in the Sai Convent Hall at Prashanthi Nilayam. Professionally, Vahini graduated from the University of Cape Town and works as a supervisor at an international consulting firm and is currently pursuing a master's degree. You know, for those of you who have read, if ever you took a literature class and read George Bernard Shaw, who was really, really well known for his sharp wit and irony, he once wrote that youth is the most precious thing in the world. It's too bad it has to be wasted on the young. That is not true for our Sai youth, and it is most certainly not true for Vahini Pillai. Please join me in welcoming Sister Vahini.
$21,600. $21,600. $21,600. Offering my most loving and humble salutations at the divine lotus feet of my beloved Satguru, Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Dearest seniors, leaders, esteemed guests, respected brothers and sisters, fellow Sai young adults, our dearest Sai blossoms, and our brothers and sisters joining us on the live stream. Loving Om Sai Ram. 21,600. Brothers and sisters, that is the amount of times you will breathe in and out today. And so I would like to call upon you to join me in inhaling and exhaling. So if we can all take a deep breath in, and as we do that, think so. And when we exhale, think hum. So let's breathe in, so, and breathe out, hum. One more time, so, hum. Brothers and sisters, whether we like it or not, we will be breathing each and every day. Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba said in his valedictory discourse in 1999 at the Second World Youth Conference that we inhale and exhale, and this process happens 21,600 times each single day. And with every breath, we are able to realize this eternal truth that we are God. So hum, I am that, I am God. But Swami goes on to say that we do not realize this truth, and we cannot take advantage of this, and we are not open and being receptive to this. Swami goes on to say in that discourse that we should not limit God to a shrine, but that God is our very life breath. And so, brothers and sisters, we have 21,600 golden opportunities to realize that we are God every single day. How many of us will actually take it? So why am I mentioning this to you? Today, as Sister Seema mentioned, we are here together to celebrate Guru Poornima. And the Guru, as she rightfully said, is that or the one who dispels darkness and removes ignorance from our lives. Swami further goes on to say that the Guru should take us to the Guri, the goal, and that is the target. And how blessed are we to have Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba as our Lord, our avatar of the age, and the Lord of the universe. And so how apt is today's theme? So how do we get to that goal? Follow the master, face the devil, fight to the end, and finish the game. I would like to, at the outset, share a disclaimer. I am not an expert on the subject matter, and of course, I, like you, am a spiritual aspirant and still seeking on this journey, as Sister Seema mentioned. And each day, we strive to transform. And yes, we make mistakes, but how lucky and how blessed are we to have Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba in our lives. And so, before I touch on how the 4 F's have impacted my life, I want to share a 5th F that has actually laid the foundation for my spiritual journey and has played a pivotal role, and that is faith. And that is experiencing Swami's omnipresence, omnipotence, and his omniscience. Now, being part of a Sai family and being born as a part of a Sai family means that my connection or my knowledge and my participation with Swami was probably inevitable. But what it didn't mean is that my faith was guaranteed. And so my connection with Swami developed over many years, many incidences, and a series of occurrences, calling cards, if you will, where Swami showed me his blessings and who he really is. And that is my best friend, my God, my guide, and my guru. And so faith was a pivotal part of my life. One such experience takes me back to 2010. South Africa was given the opportunity to do the Christmas decorations in Prashanthi Nilayam, as well as the morning Christmas carols. And so each day we would go to the double-decker building for rehearsals, and we would practice our carols. One such morning, it was 5 a.m. in the morning, and it was pretty dark in the end blocks, and I had missed a couple of stairs and unfortunately fell down. And so I slipped a few stairs and twisted my ankle. At that time, I thought nothing of it. I thought it was perfectly fine. I got up, dusted myself off, and went ahead to the rehearsals. And so later on, I was also part of the International Children's Christmas Choir at that time. And I then limped my way to the rehearsals as well, still thinking nothing of it. But when it came to lunchtime, I realized there was some swelling on the foot. And so I decided to actually tell my mom, and then we ended up going to the general hospital. So we went to the general hospital, and they said that we could not do anything for you. We need x-rays to be done, and so they referred me to the super speciality hospital. And so Mom wheelchaired me. I was on a wheelchair, and she pushed me across in the super speciality hospital. We got the x-rays done, and they said that unfortunately it is a fracture, and they had to put me in a hard cast. So they put a cast around my foot, and for the rest of my Christmas holidays, my Christmas in Prashanthi, I was in a cast. But I was limping on my foot and going to rehearsals nevertheless. So it came to the 26th of December when it was time for the children to offer our music offering to Swami. And Swami was wheeled past us, and he looked at, of course, my sari was over my foot and my leg, and he looked at my foot, he looked at me, he looked back down again, and then looked ahead and wheeled across. And that was that, brothers and sisters. Of course, we are all emotional when Swami is near us, and his love is so strong and so potent that it envelops us and makes us feel so much better. But I didn't think anything of that time. I just thought, Swami knows what has happened, and he's acknowledging it. So fast forward back to the time where I need to come home, and I go for a checkup with my orthopedic surgeon, and they do the x-rays, and they said they don't know what we're talking about. They looked at the super speciality reports, and they said there's no sign of fracture, there's no sign of any pressure on the bone or anything like that. And so, brothers and sisters, I don't know if this is a Sai incidence or a coincidence, but for me, that was, Swami's omnipotence and how powerful he is with just one glance, and how he can heal many things in life. And for me, that was my spiritual experience. Another such experience was how I connect to Swami. And I enjoy writing letters to Swami. And I think this is my way of connecting, of sharing my thoughts, pouring my heart out, and just telling him my troubles, my challenges, my triumphs, my achievements. And that is how I connect. And so this was in the peak of the COVID pandemic in 2021. And I was heading over back to Cape Town for some work. And I had written a letter the night before to Swami to say that I'm heading off onto a plane. Please protect me. Please take care of my family back home. And the pandemic is quite rife. Please protect us. And so I woke up in the morning and Swami had materialized vibhuti in the letter. And so I was rushing, of course, and I folded up the vibhuti in the letter and put it into a silver pouch that I had in my luggage, and then I put it into the big luggage bag that we'd check in. And so we head off to the airport, and it's time to weigh your bags at the airport. And the domestic weight allowance was 20 kilograms. And so the lady weighed my bag, and she says, sorry, ma'am, your bag is overweight. It's 21 kilograms. Can you shuffle something, put it into the carry-on? So I take out a book, and I take out a piece of item of clothing, and I put it into my carry-on, and she weighs it again. And she says, sorry, ma'am, it's gone to 22 kilograms. So this is baffling to me, I think even for her as well, defying science maybe. So I decided to put back the book, the piece of clothing, and then I bring out the silver pouch with the letter and the vibhuti, and I put that into my carry-on. And then we weigh it again, and she says, ma'am, this is perfect, it's 19 point something. And so in hindsight, I didn't think anything of it. I was like, thank you, Swami, I just need to get onto this plane because I'm always late anyways. And when I'm sitting on the plane in the seat, I'm thinking Swami wanted that protection. Vibhuti is for protection, for liberation, but he wanted that vibhuti on my person with me. And that's what I made of that experience. And one such instance, as I said, I'm always procrastinating with Swami's letters. I should probably do better. But just before we could leave 2 days ago, I had placed all our passports, our documents, and even the program for today and for the rest of the next few days by Swami. And within 5 minutes, brothers and sisters, vibhuti materialized within 5 minutes. And so this is kind of my connection with Swami and how my faith grew. He never fails to answer me. He never fails to give me his acknowledgement. And this doesn't mean that everything is right. It means that, yes, there's challenges, but I'm here with you. I'm assuring you that I will be with you every single step of the way. And so for this, I am forever grateful to our dearest Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Interestingly enough, I prayed yesterday by Shirdi Sai, and I think this was a new edition. I don't think I saw it last year when I came, but Shraddha and Saburi, faith and patience. And I saw that yesterday, and I said, this is exactly what I wanted to share, because this is my life in a nutshell, faith and patience. And I wanted to actually share a story that Swami shares about Abraham Lincoln. And Abraham Lincoln, I think he was the 16th US president. And Swami goes on to narrate about his life story. And he didn't grow up in the most affluent background. He was very poor, in fact. He had very torn and tattered clothing, and people would tease him and ridicule him. And he was very despondent about this. But he had one person in his corner, maybe two. He had his mom, and he had God. And his mom would actually mend his clothes and sew the clothes for him that he would wear. And his faith in God was unwavering. And so he had faith in God, he had faith in himself, and his mom had unwavering faith in him. He was so poor, brothers and sisters, and I think our young adults can relate to this. He used to study under the street lamps in the street, and that's how he was so poor. But yet he overcame so many challenges, and he made his success story something to be noted, something to be a good example for all of us, to be good, do good, have patience, have faith, and you will succeed. And so, brothers and sisters, I wanted to end off with this. Moving on to the next segment of when we move to the 4 Fs. So yes, I've spoken about faith, but all things that are worth it never come easy. And so this faith will be continued to be shaken, to be rocked, to be pulled, to be torn apart. So don't think it will come easy. And so how can we actually work on this journey of actually realizing, manifesting, and experiencing our innate divinity? And that is to follow the master. Swami says, the body is like a water bubble, the mind is like a mad monkey. Don't follow the body, don't follow the mind, follow the conscience. And so in that discourse, when he said we had 21,600 opportunities to realize that we are God, he said our inner voice is actually reminding us that we are God, that eternal truth. And so follow that conscience. So what does follow the master mean to me in my life? It means courage. Because Swami also goes on to say that following the master is also following dharma. And dharma is righteousness, but it's right conduct as well. So it's not the easiest path to follow. In fact, it's the path that is less traveled. To follow truth, to follow dharma, and they will protect you. What does this look like when it shows up in our lives? It means to be a good person, of good character, and Swami has emphasized that for the young adults and for all of us. To watch our words, our actions, our thoughts, our character, and our hearts. It also means that we should be brave to stand up for what is wrong. It also means that we need to lead the path of right conduct and lead by example. And so have courage to do good and be good. It means to respect our parents. It means to help those that are in need and to protect the environment. And that is what following your conscience and your inner voice is. Also discrimination, individual and fundamental. So individual is just doing what is right for you and sometimes comes from a selfish place. But fundamental discrimination allows us to act in a way that is good for all of humanity. And so that has been quite important. A story I could narrate here in my life, not exactly to this point, but from a very young age, it kind of carved my path into how I could be confident and courageous. So when I was very small, we used to pray before going to a school. And of course, I attended a Western school. And so every morning I would go to school with vibhuti on my forehead. And of course, the children didn't understand what it was all about. And so when they would see me in the morning, they would laugh and say, "You have chalk dust on your forehead, wipe it off." And so I said, "No, I've prayed in the morning. This is my protection. I'm leaving it on." And so this would go on for a few days, and it happened even up until high school when I changed schools. There were a lot of people that didn't understand, spirituality or what we do, and are not even tolerant of various faiths. And so it was at that moment in my life, at a very young age, where I decided that I will never allow myself to be influenced by anyone or anything that anyone says. And even if they tease me or ridicule me, but as long as I'm following my truth and following God, then I will stand the path and I will continue. And so that was a small, little short story of what kind of carved my self-confidence, my courage at a very young age. So then we move on to face the devil. And what Swami talks about here is the temptations that come when we try to achieve things in life, when we try to achieve wealth and achievements and accolades. But these are all passing clouds, and everything is fleeting, and this too shall pass, right? So it is important for, I think, us to understand that principle of equanimity. Both in victory and defeat, we should remain equipoised. The Bhagavad Gita says explains attachment very beautifully. It doesn't mean that we don't own anything. It means that nothing owns us. So if tomorrow had to come and we had to lose everything, we'd still be okay because we should attach ourselves to God. And so that is what facing the devil is all about. So I've got 4 images here of ways in which I kind of face the devil. And the first one, I know it's summer days here, and it's a delicious ice cream, but all you're doing is looking at the ice cream, desiring the ice cream, wanting to taste it. This I liken to namasmarana. Unfortunately, you will not be able to reap the benefits of namasmarana if you yourself do not partake in it yourself. And that is chanting the Lord's name. This morning we did Nagasankirtan. We sang together collectively. We chanted the Vedam. That is what it's all about, brothers and sisters. So chanting God's name. We can liken an analogy here. If you had to fall down a well and you needed to call for help, You wouldn't say, help me, help me, help me. You'd scream it from the top of your lungs, help me, oh Lord, oh someone, help me. And so that is what Namasmarana is. It's delving into that ice cream, eating it, and reaping the benefits, and tasting the sweetness of God's love and God's protection in your life. The next one is Alexander the Great. And he was a great emperor that conquered many nations. And unfortunately, not his worldly wealth, not his status could help him in his time of need. He became very ill, and not even any doctor could save him. But at the time of his death, he asked to be placed on his funeral pyre with his palms facing up, or his hands wide open and placed up. And he said that this was a signal to the world, no matter how great you are, no matter how many nations you've conquered, the status, the wealth that you have, we all leave this world empty-handed. And brothers and sisters, this is what temporary passing clouds is all about. So seize the moment. Swami even says the future is not known, the past do not brood over it, but live in the present. Show your love to those around you in the present. Do what's best in the present and make the good decisions. Be good, do good. And so that's Alexander the Great. The next one is a personal story, and Sister Seema actually mentioned this was unscripted, but she mentioned the 9 forms of devotion, and I wanted to touch on Sakyam, friendship with God. And my dad, from a very young age, said that every Thursday is our appointment with God. And so every time we, worship Swami or make time for Swami, he becomes our friend. So even when we're driving, when we're, walking to the next lesson, for example, on campus, when we're doing the next task at work, when we're going to eat, when we sing our food prayer, we're inviting Swami into our lives. And he becomes your best friend, and he sits with you. And so the appointment with God, the Sakyam, the friendship, is something untouchable, invaluable. Only we have that golden opportunity. After many lifetimes have we come here to imagine God as your friend. Nothing better than that. And Swami also says, always avoid bad company. So always be careful, avoid bad company. And this is a very important part of the journey, to surround yourself with good company, and who better than God himself. And the last thing that helps me face the devil is gratitude. And there's a pair of shoes here, and I would like to liken an analogy where a person with perhaps a normal sneakers would look at a person with a name brand and say, I wish I had those name brand sneakers. But on the other side, on the flip coin, there's a homeless person that doesn't have any shoes to wear at all. And that homeless person wishes for that person with the normal sneakers. And then you flip the coin even more, and you find a person with no feet wanting to have feet in order to actually desire to have shoes. And so this is the chain of gratitude. Always be content with what we have and what God has given us. For there is someone else out there that we could serve. Manavaseva is Manavaseva. Manavaseva is Madhavaseva. So service to man is service to God. And so this is important. Always have gratitude. Always serve those that are less fortunate. And that is that selfless love, that selfless service that we should be giving. So fight to the end. So we're coming to fighting to the end. And what does this mean? Swami says this is overcoming those 6 enemies of man. So the pride, the attachment, the greed, the anger, the envy, desire, I think I've mentioned as well. And Sister Shravani sang a beautiful song, My Wants and Desires Have Met Their Demise. And we only hope for that to happen here in fighting to the end. We need our desires to be ended, and for us to only desire to be with God or to realize our innate divinity. And this doesn't come without its challenges. For example, as I mentioned, I am not perfect. I'm always still trying to transform. Some ways that this shows up in my life is when we're driving and someone cuts you off, and then you get angry. Another way is when there's difficult situations at work and the team is not playing their role, and of course there are tensions rising. So these things kind of happen. And then at a young age, we always desire to do better, to get better. And of course, as I mentioned, attachment or detachment is not that you own nothing, it's that nothing owns you. And so always watch your desires and place a ceiling on them. A simple example here from my life is that from a very young age, my mom taught us to have a ceiling on desires can. And so they'd give us some spending money for school, and we'd take a portion of that and save it every week. and then that little portion, we'd take it to do seva or give it to the Sai schools. And so that is how we place a ceiling on our desires. And Swami says, don't waste money, don't waste time, don't waste food, don't waste energy, and many other things. So ceiling on desires is an important part of our lives. At this point, I wanted to say that fighting to the end is not easy. And yes, we can fall down the ladder, and we need to get up because God will be there with us. And so I wanted to narrate a story from my dear students. I think it's volume 1 or 2. But Swami narrates a story to his students about Lord Krishna and the Gopikas. And it shows that God is in our corner even though we may go through challenges. So one day, the Gopikas were heading to the well to fetch water. And they went to the well, they filled up their pots of water, and it was time to put the pots of water onto their head. And Lord Krishna had appeared. And so they asked, "My dear Lord, will you help us put these pots of water onto our head? It's very heavy." Lord Krishna just disappeared without saying anything. And so the Gopikas were very baffled because Lord Krishna is always so helpful and loving. Anyways, they put the pots of water onto their heads and they made their way to their destination. And then at the destination, it was time to put the pots of water down on the ground. Lord Krishna appears, and he starts to help them to put these pots of water down onto the ground. And this confused the Gopikas even more. And so they asked him, "My dear Lord, when we asked you for help, you didn't help. But now without asking, you're helping us to put these pots of water onto the ground. Why is that?" And Lord Krishna returns with a beautiful, loving answer. "My dears, I'm not here to increase your burdens. I'm here to decrease your burdens." And so this, brothers and sisters, is what God is all about. And yes, it may seem hard in the moment, but he will never give you anything that you cannot handle or tackle. And he will always reduce your burdens. So what you may be going through now is perhaps far less than what it would have been. So always have gratitude for God's presence in our lives. Lastly, finish the game. This is a river, and I think it's in Vrindavan summer showers, but Swami narrates a story about the 10 fools and the passerby. And once upon a time, there was this group of 10 fools who decided to cross this river as a team, as a group. And so they crossed this river, and the team lead, just to make sure everyone crossed it safely, he decided to count all the fools, his people in his group. And so he counted, and he only came up with the number 9. And so he counted again, and he started to cry and wail, and he was very sad. He said, "We lost a person, someone has drowned, someone hasn't made it across." And so each of the 10 fools decided to do the count, to check each other. So they all counted, everyone counted, and they still only got to the number 9. And they all started crying, and then a passerby came. And so a passerby said, "What is wrong?" And they said, "We've lost a member in the river, someone hasn't made it through." And so he said, "Okay, stand in a line, let me help you count." And so he counted, and he counted the 10 fools. And he realized they came up with the number 10. But what was the error of all the 10 fools? They forgot to count themselves in the count. So they counted 9, but they forgot to include themselves in the count as the 10th fool. And the moral of this story is that we look everywhere else for God besides ourselves. And it is very important for us to look within. Everything is reaction, reflection, resound. Look within, for God is within us, resides within us, instead of looking elsewhere or seeking happiness elsewhere. And Swami says happiness is union with God. And so that's a short story that I wanted to share. And so this journey, Swami also mentions in the youth conferences, is Koham to Soham. It's from I to we to he, to realize that you are God. And this is what finishing the game is all about. And not a blade of grass moves without Swami's will. And so he is the doer, and we are mere instruments. And so I'd like to narrate a little short story inspired by Brother Arvind's book, and it's the story of Little Miss Fishy. And this shows us ways in which Swami has given us to finish the game, to connect to God, to overcome the desires. And he's given us 3 things that we could choose from this buffet. And so once upon a time, Little Miss Fishy was swimming in the ocean with her friends. And it was fishing season, and the fishermen had come to catch the fish. And the fishermen would catch large amounts, schools of fish, and then take it away. But there was one survivor all the time, Little Miss Fishy. How did she manage to survive every single time? So her group of friends asked her, Little Miss Fishy, how do you do it? And she said, there's 3 ways in which I can escape the fishermen every single time. And the first is, when I get caught in the net, I start to bite at the net, and I start to cut the net open with my teeth, and I let myself free. The second is that I dive deep by the fisherman's feet, and then he casts the net over me. So that's how I don't actually catch it or get caught in it. And the third is that I'm very fast, or I swim away. I know exactly the next move of that fisherman. And brothers and sisters, this is the 3, bhakti, jnana, and karma. Devotion, to swim right at the feet of God, to surrender yourself. Karma, to work at it. And jnana is to know, to have knowledge of the ocean, the sea, and to know how to escape, and to know when he's going to cast his nets. And so these are the 3 ways in which we can get closer to God or to finish this game. And so I want to leave you with this, an affirmation. I am God, I am God, I am no different from God. And Swami gave in a Guru Poornima discourse the 5-letter mantra, God is. And that is, God is the indweller within us. And so, brothers and sisters, Swami even says, I am God, you are God. The only difference is that you are not aware of it yet. And so, brothers and sisters, to end off, you have 21,600 golden opportunities to realize this eternal truth that you are God. Will you take up the challenge, and will you succeed? I invite you to join me in this endeavor and in this spiritual journey as brothers and sisters, taking Swami's love, his blessings, as we try to reach this goal. Let us arise, awaken, and stop not until the goal is reached. Jai Sai Ram.
Sairam. 21,600 breaths a day. I'll say it again if you didn't hear it before. 21,600 breaths a day. That's our opportunity to realize the truth. I am God. Thank you, Vahini, for coming all the way and sharing your experiences of Swami's omnipotence, omniscience, and reminding us that following the Master with courage to follow Dharma. Face the devil, remembering that this is all passing clouds. Fight to the end our desires, and only desire God. And finish the game. Look within ourselves that I am God. Thank you once more. So as we go into the next segment, we will take a short break, and please return here at 10:40 for our next. Yes.
Early by 10 o'clock, so 10:20. So we were supposed to give break only 20 minutes. Now 10 o'clock, 10:30, 30 minutes, 10 minutes more, but let us get back by 10:30.
Okay.
Then we can start and we can move ahead. Always finishing early is good, so let us take back.
Sure, sure. So I gave you 10 minutes, but I'm taking back 10 minutes as well. So please come back at 10:30. We request you to refrain from coming to the altar at this time because we will be setting up for the beautiful musical program that we have for you. And so you will have ample opportunity after the program for darshan. We have some refreshments for you in the dining rooms, which are, for those who may not know, are located in the back of the building. So the women to the left and the men to my right, opposite for you, to go out to the back of the building, and the restrooms are also at the back of the building. So we'll see you all back at 10:30. Jai Sai Ram.
తుప్పుపట్టిన మిషన్ వంటిది.
Therefore, the human body that does not work is just like a rusted machine.
కనుక మనం పని చేయాలి.
Hence, we must work.
ఈ పని కూడా ఎంతవరకు చేయాలి దానికి కూడా ఒక హద్దు ఉంది.
But how much should we work? There is a limit for that as well.
అవినీతి పని చేస్తే దానికి అందించవలసిన ఆహార పానీయములు అందించకుండా పోతే ఈ మిషన్ కూడా కొంతవరకు చెడిపోతుంది, అనారోగ్యాన్ని పొందుతుంది.
Just like a machine, if the body is not provided with the proper fuel in the form of food and water, it too will break down and falls ill.
ఆరోగ్యము చెడకుండా ఉండేంత పనిని మనం చేయాలి.
We should work as much as our health allows without suffering any harm.
దీనికి ఒక విశ్రామే ఉండాలి.
This body also needs rest.
మిషన్ చూడండి, ఒక బస్సు కానీ కారు కానీ ఇంకొక మిషన్ కానీ ఈ ఫ్యాక్టరీస్ అంతా కూడా సండే హాలిడేస్ ఇవ్వడానికి ఏమి కారణం?
Look at even a machine. Whether it is a bus, a car, or any machine in a factory, what is the reason they are given a break every Sunday?
వారానికి ఒక తూరి ఆ జడమైనటువంటి ఇనుప ముద్దలైనటువంటి మిషన్ కూడా రెస్ట్ ఇస్తున్నారు. ఈ జడమైన చైతన్యవంతమైనటువంటి దేహానికి రెస్ట్ అవసరం లేదా?
When even a lifeless mass of iron, like a machine, is given rest once a week, doesn't this vibrant, conscious body need rest?
సమయంలో రెస్ట్ ఇవ్వాలి.
Therefore, the body must also be given proper rest at the proper time.
రెస్ట్ అంటే మంచి జన్నర్ బెడ్ వేసుకొని పిల్లో వేసుకొని గొరకలు తీసుకొని హెడ్ కండిషన్ పెట్టుకొని ఈ విధంగా పండుకోవడం కాదు రెస్ట్.
Embodiments of divine love. Rest does not mean lying down on a comfortable bed with a pillow, turning on the air conditioner and snoring away.
చేంజ్ ఆఫ్ వర్క్ ఈజ్ రెస్ట్. పనులను మనం మార్చాలి.
Change of work is rest. We must alter the type of work we do.
మనం బజార్లో పోయినాం, పని చేశాము.
We go to the market and do some work.
అక్కడ పని చేసి వచ్చారని చెప్పి భార్యతో అరిచేసేసి 2 బెడ్ వేసుకొని లాక్ వేసుకొని బోల్ట్ వేసుకొని పండుకోవటం కాదు. అక్కడ ఆ పనిని వదిలిపెట్టి ఇంటికి వచ్చిన తర్వాత నీ ఇంటి పని నువ్వు చేయి. అది నీకు రెస్ట్.
After work, when you return home, it does not mean that you should yell at your wife, saying that you worked, and lie down on the bed, lock the door, and go to sleep. After finishing your work at the market, do your household chores when you return home. That is your rest.
విద్యార్థులే ఉంటుంటారు, కొంతసేపు ఆటలు ఆడుతారు.
Take students, for example. They play games for some time.
ఆటలు ఆడమని రెస్ట్ ఉండకూడదు, తిరిగి పాటలు పాడుకోవాలా, అదే రెస్ట్.
They should not rest just because they returned from playing games. They should then take up singing songs. That is rest.
ఈ మాటలైన తర్వాత కొంచెం మా ఆటలు కూడా దీని పాటలు మాటలు కూడా అభివృద్ధి వచ్చుకోవాలి.
After talking, playing, singing, they should engage in dialogue to develop their talents.
ఇవన్నీ అయిన తర్వాత ఆ యొక్క పాటల్లో కూడా విసుగు పుడితే పుస్తకం పట్టుకొని చదువుకోవాలి.
After all this, if you get tired of singing, you can take a book and read.
ఈ విధంగా మనం వర్క్ను మార్చుకుంటూ పోవాలి.
In this way, you should continue changing your work.
అయితే ఎప్పుడు చూసినా కూడా ఈ యొక్క దేహం అనేటువంటిది పని జరుగుతూనే ఉంటుండాలి.
However, this body must always stay active. Work must go on continuously.
మన ఉచ్ఛ్వాస నిశ్వాసంలో చూడండి, అయ్యో అతను పాపం దుఃఖంలో ఉన్నాడే, కొంచెం రెస్ట్ ఇస్తామని అవి ఏమైనా ఆగుతుందాయా? ఏం ఆగవు.
Take, for example, our breath. Inhaling and exhaling. Does it ever stop thinking, alas, this poor man is in sorrow, let us give him some rest? Of course, it never stops.
అతను ఆనందంలో ఉంటున్నాడు కాబట్టి మనం ఇష్టం వచ్చినట్టు తిరిగి వచ్చునని చెప్పి ఏమైనా తాను అధికమైనటువంటి ఒక శ్వాసను తీసుకుందా? లేదు.
Or when he is in a state of joy and roaming around, does inhalation and exhalation process take in extra breath? No.
నీవు దుఃఖంలో ఉండు, విచారంలో ఉండు, నిద్రలో ఉండు, నడుస్తూ ఉండు, కూర్చుండు, ఆడుతుండు, పాడుతుండు, మాడుతుండు, ఏమి చేసినప్పటికీ ఆ ఉచ్ఛ్వాస నిశ్వాసంలో సక్రమంగా జరుగుతూనే ఉంటున్నాయి.
Whether you are in sorrow, in distress, sleeping, walking, sitting, playing, singing, or talking, whatever you may be doing, this inhalation and exhalation goes on continuously and perfectly.
అది మన యొక్క సహజ లక్షణము.
This is natural for us.
ఇది దైవత్వం యొక్క సృష్టి రహస్యము.
This is the secret of God's creation.
ఈ రహస్యాన్ని ఎవరు కూడా గుర్తించుకోవటం లేదు.
No one recognizes this secret.
కనుక ఈ దైవ రహస్యాన్ని అతి సూక్ష్మమైనటువంటి మార్గంలో మనం తెలుసుకోవడానికి సేవనే.
Therefore, it is selfless service that allows us to know the secret of God in the most subtle way.
ప్రతి ఆఫీస్ బేరర్స్ కూడాను ఒక సేవకులుగా మనం భావించాలి.
So we should consider every office bearer as a servant.
ఆత్మ స్వరూపులారా, ఈ విధమైనటువంటి నిబంధనలకు మేము తట్టుకోలేము అనేటువంటి భావం చేత సంస్థను విడిచి మీరు పోకూడదు.
Embodiments of the divine Atma, you should not leave the organization feeling that you cannot abide by this kind of discipline.
ఇంతకంటే పవిత్రమైనటువంటి మార్గం మరొకటి మీ జగత్తులో కనిపించదు.
You will not find a more sacred path than this in the whole world.
అన్ని వదిలిపెట్టి కేవలం ముక్కు మూసుకొని డొక్కలు పట్టుకుంటూ జపం చేస్తే ప్రయోజనం లేదు.
There is no point in renouncing everything, simply holding your nose, starving yourself, and doing japa, repetition of Lord's name.
లేక దేవాలయం తిరిగి యాత్రలంతా గావిస్తే కూడా ప్రయోజనం లేదు.
Even going on pilgrimages and visiting temples is useless.
మీరు సేవయందే ఈ దైవత్వాన్ని మనం పొందాలి. అదే విశ్వ విరాట స్వరూపము.
You must realize divinity only through service. That alone is the vision of the cosmic form.
కేవలం అర్జునుడు మాత్రమే విశ్వ విరాట స్వరూపం. మీరందరూ కూడా అర్జునులే.
It was not just Arjuna alone who saw the cosmic form. Each one of you is an Arjuna too.
అర్జునుడికి పార్థ అనే ఒక పేరు.
Arjuna is also called Partha.
పార్థ అంటే పృథ్వీపుత్రుడు పార్థుడు.
Partha means son of the earth.
అందరూ పృథ్వీపుత్రులే మీరు.
All of you are children of the earth.
మీరందరూ పార్థులే.
You are all Parthas.
ఈ పార్థుడు పారిపోవడానికి ఏమాత్రం కూడా ముందంజ వేయకూడదు.
Being a Partha, one should never take a single step to run away.
అర్జునుడే యుద్ధం నుంచి పారి వచ్చేసేస్తే అతని గౌరవం మర్యాదలు ఏమిటుండాలి?
If Arjuna himself runs away from the battlefield, what respect and dignity would he have?
కర్తవ్యాన్ని నిర్వర్తించమని శాసించాడు కృష్ణుడు.
Krishna commanded him to discharge his duty.
Do your duty sincerely.
Do your duty sincerely, Arjuna.
యుద్ధం చేస్తూ నా డ్యూటీ ఏం చేయటము, నిన్ను తలుచుకోవడం ఏ విధంగా సాధ్యమవుతుంది?
Arjuna asked, how can I fight the battle and do my duty? And at the same time, how am I to remember you? How is it possible?
మామను స్మరయుజ్యచ, యుద్ధం చేస్తూ కూడా నన్ను స్మరించు.
Mam anusmara yudhyacha. Remember me while you fight and engage in battle.
కనుక మీరు పనులు చేస్తూ కూడా భగవత్ నామాన్ని స్మరించండి.
So, remember the name of God even while you are doing your work.
ఒక విధమైన అర్జున రూపాన్ని ధరించినటువంటి వారు అవుతారు.
Only then will you truly take on the form of Arjuna.
అర్జునుడు అనగా దీనికి అర్థం ఏమిటి?
What is the true meaning of the name Arjuna?
పెద్ద గాంధీవాన్ని పట్టుకొని చిక్కిన వారిని కొట్టుకుంటూ పోవటం కాదు.
It doesn't mean someone holding a great Gandiva bow and knocking down everyone they encounter.
అర్జున అనగా నిర్మలత్వము, పవిత్రము అని.
Arjuna represents purity and sanctity.
అర్జునుడు అనగా చాలా పరిశుద్ధమైనటువంటి హృదయం కలవాడు.
Arjuna means a person with a pure heart.
ఈ అర్జునంత మాలిన్యమైన హృదయం కలగకూడదు. పరిశుద్ధమైన హృదయంతో మీరు పనిచేయాలి.
Therefore, you should not have an impure heart. You must work with a pure heart like Arjuna.
Today we have the opportunity to immerse ourselves in the beautiful sound of music. Swami said in July 1996, music is a royal path that leads to liberation. By singing the glory of the Lord, one can certainly reach and attain Him. Indian music is divided into two traditions. In the south, we have Carnatic music, and in the north, we have Hindustani. Today, we start our journey in the north of India with Hindustani music, and we will end on Wednesday with the south with Carnatic music. So hope to see you then. Hindustani music differs from Carnatic music, as you'll notice today, that it's free-flowing improvisation. Today, we have 3 young prolific artists who will take us on this musical journey of exploration and devotion. Our vocalist is Gayatri. She is a Nada Yogini and pure vocalist of the Rampur Maipar Sanai Gharana. That's a mouthful there. One of the most influential lineages of Indian classical music in the modern era. and one of the last living traditions of Nada Yoga, tracing back to Milan Tansen and his guru, the great Nad Yogi Swami Haridas. She is the last disciple and youngest disciple trained from the age of 4 under the legendary Ustad Ali Akbar Khan in the traditional Guru Shishya Parampara. She grew up immersed in the practice of raga as a path of spiritual sadhana and self-realization. After her guru's passing, Gayatri received the blessing of Srimati Annapurna Devi, who, upon hearing her voice, affirmed that Gayatri's presentation was true to the authentic teachings she herself had received from her father, Ustad Acharya Alihadan Khan. Over the past 3 decades, Gayatri has appeared at festivals and venues across the United States and in India. Notable appearances including Jaipur Literature Festival, San Francisco World Music Festival, Festival of Tabla, and the 52nd International Drupad Mela in Varanasi, where she received a standing ovation for her Drupad performance. Currently, she is working on recording and presenting over 500 vocal compositions of the Maihar Gharana, many having never heard before or performed and shared. Anand, who is on the flute, began his initial training in Hindustani classical music under the tutelage of Sri Deepak Ram, a senior disciple of Padma Vibhushan Pandit Hari Prasad Chaurasia. With the blessings and recommendations of his guru, Anand was accepted as a disciple of Pandit Hari Prasad and studied with him in his Gurukul in Mumbai, India. In the past, Anand has played in numerous recordings, fusion, ghazal, dance programs, and solo classical concerts in both USA and India. Notably, he was featured artist on Bansuri for programs at the Lincoln Center and Carnegie Hall. He performed at the Festival of Tabla recently as a classical soloist. His unique design of the Bansuri flute allows him to present ragas that are usually rare or uncommon for the flute in the Gaiki style. Jyoti Prakash, who we have on the tabla, resides in the entertainment capital of the world, Los Angeles, and began his musical career at childhood from his father, Sri Nagranath, and later with Pandit Brojan Biswas. And Sri, I always get the Indian name, so I'm sorry, Sri Sumatra Guha. As his passion and experience is playing tabla progressed, he came under the tutelage of Pandit Abhijit Banerjee, one of the most renowned tabla players in India today. He also has his MA in tabla. Jyoti Prakash has performed extensively in India and United States and had his presence in the sitar maestro Pandit Ravi Shankar. He has also accompanied various internationally accomplished musicians. Jyoti Prakash has been teaching since 2004 in the greater Los Angeles area, and he has also played tabla in the prestigious Emmy Awards in 2005. With that being said, let us welcome these wonderful young artists. Sai Ram.
Om Sri Sai Ram. My respects to Sri Bhagawan Sathya Sai Baba, and hope to present a little devotional offering of music today on this very auspicious occasion of Guru Poornima. Guru Padukaya Namaha. Vidya
Mata,
ma pa da pa ma pa 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 ma ga re ga ma pa da pa ma ga re ga ma ni da pa da pa ma ga re vidya da ma pa da ni sa ni da pa ma pa da pa ma pa da ni sa ga re sa ni da pa ma pa sa ni da pa ma pa ni da pa ma da ma pa ma ga re sa ma ga re sa ma ga re sa sa re ga ma vidya da ni ma da vidya da ma 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 da vidya da ni ma da vidya da ni दयानि सरस्वती माता विद्या भजन सागरा सत्य साई नामा 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 शरण शरण साई नामा शरण शरण साई नामा भजन सागरा सत्य साई नामा भजन सागरा सत्य साई नामा शरण शरण साई नामा शरण शरण साई नामा भजन सागरा सत्य साई नामा भजन सागरा भजन 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 सागरा सागरा भजन भजन सागरा सत्य साई नामा भजन सागरा अखिल निवासा साई नाम मधुरा अखिल निवासा साई नाम मधुरा प्रेम मंदिरा साई नाम कीर्तन प्रेम मंदिरा साई नाम कीर्तन अखिल निवासा साई नाम मधुरा अखिल निवासा साई नाम मधुरा प्रेम मंदिरा साई नाम कीर्तन प्रेम मंदिरा साई नाम कीर्तन परमानंदा 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 ब्रह्मानंदा परमानंदा ब्रह्मानंदा शरण शरण साई नामा शरण शरण साई नामा शरण शरण साई नामा शरण शरण साई नामा भजन सागरा सत्य 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 साई नामा भजन भजन सागरा भजन सागरा भजन सागरा सत्य साई नामा भजन सागरा सागरा भजन 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 साई भजन साई भजन 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 साई भजन साई नाम भजन साई नाम साई नाम साई नाम भजन 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 सागरा सत्य साई नाम भजन सागरा सत्य साई नाम शरण शरण साई नाम शरण शरण साई नाम भजन सागरा सत्य साई नाम भजन सागरा सत्य साई नाम भजन सागरा भजन सागरा भजन सागरा नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय ओ नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय ओ नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय ॐ नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय ॐ नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय कृष्ण राम गोविन्दा गोकुलनन्दन गोपाला कृष्ण राम गोविन्दा गोकुलनन्दन गोपाला कृष्ण राम गोविन्दा गोकुलनन्दन गोपाला राम कृष्ण गोविन्दा जय वृन्दावन गोपाला राम गोपी मनोहर गोकुल बाला साई मुरारी गोपी मनोहर गोकुल बाला साई मुरारी कृष्ण राम गोविंदा गोकुल नंदन गोपाला राम कृष्ण गोविंदा जय वृंदावन गोपाला साई कृष्ण गोविंदा पर्तिपुरेश्वर गोपाला गोपाला साई गोपाला गोपाला साई गोपाला गोपी मनोहर गोकुल बाला साई मुरारी गोपी मनोहर गोकुल बाला साई मुरारी कृष्ण राम गोविंदा गोकुल नंदन गोपाला ॐ श्री साई गुरुपादुकाय नमः
Sai Ram. What an amazing concert of such pure and sacred music. Increases our vibrations when it's rendered in this beautiful, expert way with such devotion and sincerity. It crosses all cultural divides and fills our hearts with joy. At this moment, we would like to present our amazing artist Gayatri and her group with a token of our appreciation. Sai Ram. Sai Ram, everyone, as we just make our transition from one part of the program to the next. It is my distinct pleasure to introduce to you our next speaker. He is the one and only Arvind Balasubramania. It is it is very fair and correct to say that he is indeed Swami's storyteller. And right now he's actively collecting and sharing the Sai Bhagavatam to people worldwide. And what this means is when he approaches you and takes out his camera and asks you to share a story or a Sai Leela, you just say yes, and you will be finding yourself on his YouTube channel that has been visited and viewed over 20 million times, sharing the Leelas and the magnificence, the story of Sri Sathya Sai Baba. He also is the content and media consultant for the Sri Sathya Sai International Organization, playing a very key role in the developing contents for the monthly magazine, the fabulous monthly magazine, Sathya Sai, the Eternal Companion, as well as developing content for the international organization's YouTube channel. As you can imagine, and as probably you all know, Arvind was born into a Sai family and has been immersed in the world of Sai and his teachings for his entire life. He also went to school in Sai Baba's college and got his MBA and MSc there. I'm going to speed through this briefly because really what you want to do is listen to Arvind and not me. He's been blessed with so many opportunities to be with Baba and speak and act and photograph in Swami's presence. In fact, he was Swami's official photographer for nearly 5 years and accompanied Swami all over India. After Swami's Mahasamadhi in 2011, Arvind began sharing his diary-based reflections through blogs and talks and videos, and he continues to speak and mentor youth worldwide. He's traveled extensively to deliver talks on the life and teachings of Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba across India and all around the globe. Let us please welcome Arvind Balasubramaniam.
Om Shri Sai Ram. I offer my most humble pranams at the lotus feet of beloved Bhagawan. Dearest Swami, respected elders, dear brothers and sisters. In his divine discourse on the 6th of July 1975, Swami suddenly took a small detour and said, here is a student who has secured top rank in the university. He has done wonderfully well. And everyone applauded for that student. And then Swami said, all his friends, classmates are going to him and asking him for sweets. So I also went and asked him. I told, where are the sweets? And Swami said, this boy said, Swami, you are the embodiment of sweetness. What sweet can we offer to you? And Swami seemed very happy with that answer. Swami said, we need boys like this. We need people who have the devotion of Arjuna, who have the strength of Bhima, and who adhere to dharma like Dharmaraja or Yudhishthira. These are the three powerful Pandavas that Swami took the example of. And then Swami said, in order to become devoted like Arjuna, powerful like Bhima, and adhering to dharma like Yudhishthira, you need to follow the 4 Fs. Follow the master, face the devil, fight till the end, and finish the game. That was how Swami finished his discourse also, on the 4 Fs. Let's travel back in time several decades to the first ever message that Swami gave to all of us. Manasa bhajare guru charanam dustara bhava sagara taranam. Sitting there in his shorts and shirt on a rock. He gave this message, Dustara Bhava Sagara Taranam. Come and cross this inconquerable ocean called samsara. The ocean of worldliness. Cross it. How? Guru Charanam. The feet of the Guru. What to do with the feet of the Guru? Manasa Bhajare. Worship with your mind. Manasa Bhajare Guru Charanam Dustara Bhavasagara Taranam. Oh mind, worship the feet of the Guru, the Satguru, the Jagat Guru, the Guru Nam Guru, the avatar of the Kali Yuga, Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba for us. Very important the choice of these words. Every word in the bhajan is picked with a reason. Guru Charanam. What does it mean to worship the feet of the Guru? Once in Trai Vrindavan, Swami began to discourse on the nine modes of devotion. Navavida Bhakti Marga. Shravanam, Kirtanam, Vishnu Smaranam, Padasevanam, Vandanam, Archanam, Dasyam, Sakhyam, Atma Nivedanam. And the beautiful thing is, each of these, he explained what people think it is, but what it actually is. It's a masterful discourse. For instance, Shravanam, he said, people think Shravanam means to listen to the glories of God. There is different levels of Shravanam. Somebody is walking by Sai Prema Nilayam, they hear a bhajan going on. Are they doing Shravanam? By chance it fell in your ear. Finally, Swami says, any kind of input is Shravanam. So I will not go into each of those, but I will come to Pada Sevanam because we are discussing Manasa Bhajare Guru Charanam. Swami said, what is meant by Pada Seva? And in Trai Vrindavan, Swami is sitting on a jhula, and there are people fighting for real estate over there because you can get to press his feet. And they go closer and closer to Swami's feet till Swami has no place to keep his feet. What to do? They welcome Swami to place his feet on their lap so that there's double chance. And there are at least 10 pairs of hands pressing his feet. If you happen to be in the first line, you'll have 2 hands coming from the right side of you, left side of you, everybody to touch those lotus feet. There's not an inch of his feet seen. Everybody is massaging. And there, when this is happening, Swami is saying, this is not Pada Sevanam. You pressing the feet is not Pada Sevanam. On one rare occasion, when I got the chance to press Swami's feet, I was thinking, how delicate are these feet? You know, very tender, so smooth. And so gently, you just press because you don't want to cause pain to the Lord. And Swami looks and says, breakfast nahi khaya? Didn't have breakfast? Press harder. And that day, I'm like, Swami, I can press Swami, but you are the tender feet, you are the lotus feet, right? I don't want to crush a lotus. But because he said you increase the pressure a bit, and then after again 2 minutes, Swami says, no pressure. And then as if to add further, Swami says, see, you should hold the leg like this. And he shows, like how you wring dry a cloth, right, towel? Like that you have to do, like that. And in my mind, I said, Swami, you asked for it, okay? Now till you tell stop, I won't stop, okay? And I went and I started wringing. And wringing and went harder and harder because I just wanted Swami to say, okay, enough. Okay? Because you thought that I have not had breakfast. You see, I have had a super breakfast. But then, the next 10 minutes, I'm wringing his feet. Not a slightest movement on his face. He's just sitting. And it went on for about 10-12 minutes, after which my forearms began to ache. Because how long can you squeeze? And then I relaxed a bit. The moment I relaxed, again he opens his eyes and tells, no, not able to. That day I realized this is definitely not worship of the feet of the Lord. Because it gets tiring. You're not able to do it. And you feel, enough Swami, let others do. This is not. And that day Swami said, Pada Sevanam is to walk in the footsteps of the Lord. When the Lord comes as an avatar, he shows the path through his own life. You walk in his footsteps. That is true Pada Sevanam. Not the sitting at the feet and pressing. This is so significant for us today. Swami has said it. He says, my life is my message. In mathematics, right, we have this property which goes like, if A is equal to B, then B is equal to A. When this was first taught, some property of identity or identical property it's called, I felt that these mathematicians are crazy. What's there to tell that if A equal to B, B equal to A? But today I realize that when it comes to Swami's message, even this, many of us fail to understand. When Swami says, my life is my message, how do we understand it as? You know what, you need not listen to Swami's discourses. Just look at Swami's life. His life only is his message. Just follow his life, that's all. You need not even listen to his discourse. But we forget that when Swami says, my life is my message, it also means my message is my life. My message is my life. We say that when Swami took Mahasamadhi, he didn't leave us. He didn't leave us if we follow his message. Because Swami has said, my life is my message. If you want to keep me alive today, keep my message alive. If my message is not there, I am not there. If my message is there, I am there forever. That is Manasa Bhajare Guru Charanam. Guru Charanam is to follow the footsteps of the Lord, his teachings. Worshipping his teachings is Manasa Bhajare. And Swami did not tell Bhaktula Bhajare. He didn't tell, oh, devotees worship. No, he said Manasa, mind. Whether you are a girl or a boy, an elder person, you're whatever you may be, mind. The mind has to worship. And the mind is very powerful. Swami says, Mana eva manushyanam karanam bandha mokshayo. The mind of man alone is responsible for both bondage and liberation. He would give the example of the heart being a lock and the mind being the key. Turn it this side, you're locked in bondage. Turn it other side, you're freed into liberation. That's why the mind. And it is here, I think, the 4 F's become very important. Because you see, we think of mind as one entity. In fact, my daughter asked me, what is the difference between brain and mind? I tell her that the same difference between the hardware and software. So what is software? It might be tough for a 5-year-old to understand. But when I say computer, we know that a part in the computer which computes is just the logic, the processor. That is the one that computes. But when I say computer, I'm not referring to only that processor. I'm referring to the RAM, I'm referring to the storage, I'm referring to the processor, I'm referring even to the operating system. Everything together, all of them together is computer, though the actual one who computes in a computer is the logic processor. But when I say computer, I'm meaning all of this. In the same way, our ancients did not call the mind as just the mind. They called it as the inner instrument, because it has different functions. And what we call as one composite called the mind, they called it as antahkarana, inner instrument, manas, buddhi, chitta, ahankara. And what I realized is that each of these F's correspond to each of these functions of the antahkarana. So beautiful. Let's go to the first one, Before that, I just wanted to tell you that this Pada Seva, when we say, right? When we say Pada Seva, worshipping the Lord's feet, the physical act of worshipping the feet is just as a precursor or a baby step towards doing mental worship of the Lord's feet. The other day, Dr. Reddy narrated a beautiful experience where he told Swami, sometimes I'm not able to get Pad Namaskar. And when he was sharing this, I was thinking, oh, you are getting only 2 Pad Namaskars per trip. Oh, so sad of you, you're getting only 2. But that story is very relevant because I never got Pad Namaskar. So difficult to get a Pad Namaskar. I'm a student there, sitting there and warming that tile over there, and yet I'm not getting Pad Namaskar. He said, Swami, at that time, I just imagined myself doing Pad Namaskar, touching your feet. Because sometimes I'm not even able to come to Prashanti Nilayam. Is that okay, Swami? Is it a good substitute? Swami not only said that it's a good substitute, Swami said it is more effective, more important to do that. Manasa puja, worship, take Padnamskar in your mind. That is why I said Manasa bhajare Guru Charanam. Mind, worship the feet of the Lord. Not the body. Whether the body does or not doesn't matter. But that mind, as I said, is Manas, Buddhi, Chitta and Ahankara. What is Manas? Manas is the mind that seeks pleasure. It seeks things that avoids pain and gives pleasure. It keeps going here and there, left, right. In fact, in one discourse, Swami compares this Manas to a housefly. It will go and sit everywhere. Speaking of housefly, one day I had got first line in darshan and I was sitting right in the front, Swami sitting there. I'm so close to Swami yet so far. I'm the first. Nobody is closer to Swami than me, and yet I cannot touch his feet. And at that time comes buzzing one fly. Bzzz, sits directly on the lotus feet. I said, oh, you blessed fly. Not only are you blessed, 7 generations before and after are blessed. They say like that, Once you attain the Lord's feet, your 7 births before and after. How blessed you are, oh fly. And the poet in me comes out and I'm extolling the good fortune of this fly. And then what happens? There's a pigeon that does a dropping. And this fly gets up from the lotus feet of the Lord and goes and sits on the dropping. And I thought, oh, you fly. Forget your 7 gen. Even you are not redeemed. You are choosing this over the lotus feet. That is the nature of the mind. Like a fly, it keeps going. It will sit on the juicy apple. It will sit on the juicy mango. It will go and sit on garbage as well. It just goes wherever it gets attracted to. And for that mind, for that manas, first F, follow the master. Sit on the feet of the Lord. But that manas, which is seeking pleasure, as we are scrolling Instagram reels, I'm sharing personal experience. I'm scrolling. There is Messi hitting a goal, I scroll. Then there's somebody dancing, I scroll. And then Swami is selling, Chitta Akashamu, Chidak. Oh, I just scroll. Honestly. I love Swami. Swami is my life. Swami is the reason for my existence. But he doesn't get enough time in my reel scrolling. Because, okay, some discourse, okay. Darshan. Unless something is there. Swami is saying, I love you. Or without you, I can't stay. Some dialogue like that. Or Swami is pulling the cheek of some child. Then I'll watch. But if Swami just doing like this, darshan, walking. Okay, fine. Yeah, Swami will do this and walk. You know that. Next 30 seconds is that. You just scroll. That is the mind. The mind wants instant gratification. Quick. Just want to scroll across. For such a mind, choose. I try to do it, in a day, 15-20 minutes when I scroll reels. No, when Swami's reel comes, stays. Watch the full reel. This is the Lord. This is the Lord who has come. Sit and watch. Watch at least 45 seconds amidst all the other pleasurable things you're watching. Follow the master. And Swami, imagine, as early as 1960s, has already told why we are not able to stop the scroll when it comes to Swami and we scroll across. Swami says, the mind flutters about and squats on all the sundry objects in the universe. It refuses to stay on one idea, God. This is literally like scrolling, right? Like the fly that sits on the fair and foul, but denies itself the pleasure of sitting on a hot coal cinder. In the same way, the mind also flees from the thought of God. Because the fly will be destroyed if it sits on the fire. The mind is destroyed if it dwells on God. For the mind is but a pattern of desire woven with the warp and woof of the same material. That is why our mind, our manas doesn't like to go to Swami. Because manas will have no existence if it goes to Swami. Like the fire burns the fly, the Lord will burn away this manas. So manas, for its own existence, will seek garbage and mango, but not the Lord. So for that manas, first F, follow the master even if it results in your destruction. Next, we come to buddhi. I said the first function of this mind is seeking pleasure. It was built in as an evolutionary measure to help us survive. Go away from pain, go towards pleasure. That's why when we have a broken bone, immediately take a painkiller. But ideally they say, no, don't take the painkiller. That pain is what is preventing you from further damaging the bone. Otherwise you think, you're fine and you'll dance around. Next day you'll have to go to the super specialty hospital and you'll realize it's a complex fracture. This is what happens. That's why it's built in, but that should not lead our life. That part of the mind destroy. The next function of the mind is the buddhi. Buddhi is the discriminatory aspect. It's like the computer's logic gate. Yes, no. This is right, this is wrong. It's supposed to discriminate, and that is what has to be followed. And for that buddhi, the message that comes is the second F. Face the devil. Face it. Face the devil. Follow the master, face the devil. Many times what we do, we follow the devil and face the master. This is what happens. Follow the master, face the devil. And Swami says, who is the master? Who is the master? It was told multiple times. The conscience. The conscience is the master. Follow the conscience. It will seem tough. But Swami tells us, if you follow the conscience, you will be at peace. You will get sleep at night. Don't follow the conscience, you won't be able to sleep at night. Follow the conscience. Swami was once asked, Swami, but what about these terrible people, the Danavas of the modern age, the Rakshasas, the terrorists? They don't seem to have a conscience. They also have a conscience. They are not having the courage to follow the conscience. Whom we think are brave people going and gunning down people who are attacking, that is not bravery, that's cowardice. Swami says they also have conscience. Everybody has conscience. Everybody, the worst of people also have conscience. But to listen to the conscience, you need practice. Swami said, every time you listen to the conscience, the next time its voice gets louder. Every time you disobey the conscience, next time it's like putting a blanket over the speaker. Every time we don't listen, we are putting a blanket on the speaker. And the speaker will become softer and softer. And we tell, I don't know, I don't seem to have a conscience. You have it. So once there was this doubt I had, how do you distinguish what is the mind, what is the conscience? Hey, that person hit me. Go punch his nose. Is his mind or conscience? How do you know which is the mind, which is the conscience? Let me share one incident from grade 12 when I was in higher secondary school. So it was a biology examination. We're sitting and studying. I'm also reading. And then I see some of my classmates are playing in the garden, hosing water on each other. And during the examination time, any small distraction is very welcome. I also felt like joining them and playing and hosing water on. I went and joined them. After 10 minutes, I realized, no, I have to study. So I get back to studying, but again my eyes are watching them play. Again I get distracted. And this happens 2-3 times. Finally, I say, no, I need to study. In order to help myself focus, I say, Swami, I'm going to read 2 chapters before lunch. Otherwise, I won't take lunch. I felt that more than my love for Swami, my love for food will ensure that I will study these 2 chapters. I will read 2 chapters before lunch. And so I sat. But yet again, this mind, I'm unable to discriminate. I go and start playing. And before I know it, the bell is going. Tung, 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 lunchtime. Oh God, I'm just started halfway through the first chapter. What do I do? And so strict in the hostel, you go 10 minutes late for lunch, they'll tell you that you are 5 hours late early for dinner. So you won't get. It's like that. No, what do I do? And now come 2 voices. In many animation, you'll see those 2 voices, like one coming calm with the wings, with the halo, and tell Arvind, like that. And the other one coming Arvind, like that, The one is the angel, one is the devil. The problem in real life is both of them come calmly like that. They don't come like one with a tail and horns and Arvind, you go and do. Then you easily know, you're the devil, I won't listen to you. You're the angel, I'll listen to you. It doesn't come like that in real life. In real life, both come calm, dressed in white and white with vibhuti and telling Arvind, do. That is real life, really. In real life, even the devil will come in pristine white and vibhuti and tell, Sai Ram, listen. No. That's why we need the buddhi to discriminate who is the devil, who is the angel. Just because you've worn a black blazer, you don't become the devil. Just because you're wearing a spotless white with vibhuti, you don't become an angel. For me, I had 2 angels coming and telling me what to do. The first angel is telling me, Arvind, listen, I know you made this promise, but Swami doesn't like his students fasting. Go have lunch, continue your studies. Beautiful. Then the other angel comes and tells, no, Arvind, don't. You made a promise, keep your promise. Okay, first round of debate is over. I am not yet decided. Second round begin. So the first angel says, see, if you don't study, if you don't eat food, you will get weak. You can't even study properly. Your studies will further decline. So, have food and then study. Okay, so second angel, what's your counterpoint? My counterpoint, Arvind, you made a promise, so you study. Hey, that is the same. Give more. You need to score points, right? No, same. Then the first one says, just think how many times you think Swami will be happy if you don't eat? Swami is the loving mother, not one mother. His is the love of 1,000 mothers. Good point. You, angel, what's yours? Arvind, you made a promise. So, hey, boring fellow. He's not having any points only. You made a promise. Okay, you were making the same point 3 times. Here, there is so much variety of answers. This is a more intelligent angel and more convincing angel. I'm almost convinced that maybe I should go because I'm 5 minutes, I have to go now for lunch. Then finally, the first angel gives a beautiful point. It says, listen, Arvind, what did you promise, Swami? You promised that you will read 2 chapters. You didn't tell you will study 2 chapters, right? Just read through. Zip through it. Yeah. Arvind, you made a promise to Swami. Hey, you be quiet. Boring. I'm going to do this. This doesn't violate my promise. It's a win-win. Superb. I went with the first angel. I just finished it in 5 minutes, just read through all, and went and had my lunch. It was cool, and after lunch, I continued my study. So it's all good. That evening, I go for darshan. I'm seated there in the line. Those were the days when, for some strange reason, Swami used to always look at me and tell, mental hospital, mental hospital. And I used to feel very happy, very happy. That is the beauty of the Lord's love. Whatever, people tell, he called you mental hospital. Yeah, but he didn't call you anything, no? So I'm happy. Doesn't matter what he calls. He called me something at least. The Lord's love is such that whatever he calls, he'll look at somebody who is plus size and tell, hey, Bonda. Yes, Swami. Hey, giraffe. Hey, coconut tree. We'll look at his nicknames. And people are very happy to be called by that. That is so much love. We should not try that. Huh? Don't go to Swami's coconut tree and call coconut tree. Don't call Swami's Bonda as your Bonda. They'll smash your nose and make it bhaji there. That is Swami's love. So Swami used to tell me mental hospital. So that day I'm sitting in the darshan line. Swami came, he looked at me. He looked at the person sitting opposite to me and said, take and admit him in mental hospital. I felt very nice. Swami is still talking about me, something very happy. Then Swami walks ahead and stops. He turns around and tells that other person, and when you admit him in the hospital, don't give him food to eat. And he walked on. And that's when I understood that I had listened to the devil, not the angel. And that's when I realized that the conscience is a very boring voice. It will not give us a variety of answers. It will not give clever argumentative reasons. The mind is the one that will give, do this, do this, do this. And if you look at it, it is selfish. The conscience will give that same boring answer. It may be boring, but that is the only thing to be done. Now do you have the courage to follow it or not? No, but I'm very attached to Prashanthi Nilayam. I want to go and sit there. Yeah, but follow Swami's words. No, but it's so great, that's where my... You may give whatever. Follow your conscience, you will sleep well at night. You will find peace at night. And for that, we have to face the devil. Facing the devil is a very inconvenient, very difficult thing. But that is which will give us, as I said, peace and contentment. And that is what is the message for the buddhi. The second F. Face the devil. Then we come to the third aspect of the antakarana, or the inner instrument, which is called the chitta. Chitta is the memory aspect, the hard disk. And this memory is not confined just to this birth. Across births, across lifetimes, we are having that memory. That's how we bring forward our vasanas. You know, I tell my daughters that I think they were Italians in their previous birth. Their favorite food consists of all peas. Pasta, pizza, that's it, noodles. Rasam rice, sambar rice, they frown upon. I tell, what kind of South Indians are you? This is possibly their chitta, you know. Previous birth, maybe they had the desire, maybe they were in Italy, I don't know. Yeah, they're Italy, I'm Italy, that is the difference, you know. But that is how it carries forward. And the chitta is that fund of memories, not just in this birth, across births. Swami narrates in another discourse a beautiful example. He says somebody had gone to Kashmir and he bought a new cloth. He kept it in his cupboard and forgot about it. After forgetting it, 10 years later, his mother is cleaning the cupboard and she says, hey, this new cloth is there. Hey, to wedding is coming, get a dress stitched. So he gets a shirt and pant stitched, and Swami says in that new shirt and pant he goes for the wedding. And there when he's serving food, he bends down and his shirt tears. And he's like, new shirt, how could it tear? Swami says, shirt is new, cloth is old. Shirt is new, cloth is old. When an infant dies at childbirth and we ask, what wrong, Lord, did the child do? It's a fresh-born child, not done any karma at all. Yes, the baby is new, but the soul is old. The shirt is new, but the cloth is old. Across births, this happens. Swami Karunyananda, he was a great renunciant, a great Swamiji, who has set up multiple organizations across Andhra Pradesh, who came and began to stay with Swami. He lived till the ripe old age, beyond 100. And Swami has spoken about him in a couple of discourses also. So he used to travel along with Swami. You will see he's possibly the only other orange-robed figure next to the beloved orange-robed figure that we see. He used to be with Swami always, and Swami had once taken him to Bombay Dharmakshetra. And Dharmakshetra, opposite to Swami's residence, where the building is there, even to this day, if you go across the wall, there's a full slum area there. That time the wall was not so tall. And so Swami Karunyananda, from his room, from his window, he's seeing across the wall there are children fighting with the dogs and among themselves for food in the dustbin over there. And this scene just melted his heart. And he felt, on this side of the wall, the avatar of the Kali Yuga is here. And on that side of the wall, they're fighting for food? What is this? And even as he's thinking like this, there's a pat on his shoulder, and it is Swami. And he looks at Swami. How did Swami come in? Because I had bolted the door. Swami can come into closed doors, into closed hearts, anything. And Swami, what he's telling him? Swami is telling, Karunyananda, come, it's time for lunch. He's like, Swami, I don't feel like eating lunch, Swami. So why? Swami, you know, here we are having lunch. There they are fighting with dogs for food, Swami. And Swami said, Karunyam, getting this karuna is good. It is good. You get that. You have to get it. But don't think God is doing anything wrong. Do you know, those same souls have thrown from overlaid tables. They have thrown food, valuing it as nothing, not caring about it, not bothering about it. All the food that they threw off their tables, they are coming now and yearning for that same food. It's all there. The Lord's compassion is different from what we understand because He is able to see the past, present, and future. We are seeing only the present. And that's why Swami says, yes, it is good for you to feel bad, feel that karuna, compassion, so that next birth you don't suffer. But when you are able to see all the 3 periods of time, you will realize that everything is perfect. So when you see somebody suffering, definitely go and help. But don't turn and tell God, you have been cruel, you have not helped. No, don't do that. Don't do that because you don't understand. There is a fund of things that happen across births. So life doesn't end with this birth alone. That's why the third F for the chitta. What is the third F? Fight till the end. The end is not death. Death is just, Swami would say, death is the dress of life. Then what is the end? What is the end? That comes from the fourth F. The fourth F, which is related to the fourth aspect of the mind. What is this fourth aspect? It is called the ahankara. Manas, buddhi, chitta, ahankara. Ahankara, it can be split into aham and akara. Aham means I. Akara means form. Ahankara means the form that I give to this I. When I tell I am speaking, I have to go and have food. I am going there. When I say I, what is the form that I give to the I? That is ahankara. And most of us give our body as the form. That is why when anybody asks us, who are you? I am Arvind. But Arvind is just a name. Even when you were born, it was not there. Oh, I am, what do we go by? Oh, if I'm not allowed to tell I'm Arvind, the next I'll tell is, oh, I'm a YouTuber, I'm a communicator, I'm a speaker. We go by all of these. All of which is not what we are. To finish the game, it comes from only that realization that I am I, as Swami would say. I am I. That Atma, that same consciousness, that divinity that pervades all. During one Sai Sannidhi session, so all of us who used to work for Swami in the ashram, we formed a group called Sai Sannidhi, and we would have one Sai Sannidhi day. On that day, Swami would sit with all of us, either in the bhajan hall or outside, and different years, different things happened. This particular year, Swami was very lovingly calling all of us into the bhajan hall. We were all seated at his lotus feet. And Swami began to give a discourse. It started with Swami saying, if you've got any doubts, you ask. So somebody asked some doubt. That's just a starting point. The answer to that doubt was 1 hour long discourse. But that day's discourse, Swami said, there is no sorrow, there is no happiness. Because you are sorrow, you are happiness. Okay. It was like suddenly. Then Swami said, there is no this, there. Swami was just saying, you are the Atma, you are everything. There's nothing else at all. There's nothing else. And Swami took that line because after that somebody asked, Swami, people say for Brahman. Swami said, what Brahman? Who is Brahman? Who is Brahmana? Who is Kshatriya? You are Brahmana. You are Kshatriya. You are Vaishya. Means Swami is like, whatever you are, Swami is like, you are that only. Because you are God. You are that. You are that. And it became a session where you can't ask any question. Because once you go to that Advaita Darshanam, that's it. There's nothing to ask only. Swami, my mind is... What mind? What is mind? Swami, no, you are the mind. Oh, Swami, the vice. You are the vices. You are the virtues. So what do? We shut our mouth. Nothing. But then, again, in his love, Swami said, see, I'll explain to you. Swami said, in these fairs, if you go, they will make a hall of mirrors. They'll put one mirror where you look fat, one you look thin, one you look crooked, all different mirrors. Like a funny thing. Swami said, once one dog went into this hall of mirrors. And when it went inside, it suddenly saw all around dogs are there. It said, oh my God, I better establish my supremacy, my territory. So Swami said the dog growled. And immediately hundreds of dogs growled back. It said, oh, see, I was right. I was right. If I don't assert my supremacy, these dogs are going to just eat me up. So it began to bark. And as it barked, hundreds of dogs barked back. And now the dog felt this is too much. And so Swami said it attacked one of the dogs to show who is the boss. And as it attacked the dog, the mirror fell, it broke into 1,000 pieces, and 1,000 new dogs now began to growl back at this dog. And Swami said, this world is a hall of mirrors, and only dogs behave like that. How should man behave? Now a man entered this hall of mirrors. And he saw There's one fat fellow, one thin fellow, one crooked fellow, one oblong fellow, all he saw. But he only admired. Why? Because he knows it's him only. He only admired. There was no criticism, there was no anger, he admired everything. And then Swami said, if at all he sees a defect, Swami did it so cutely, he said, if he sees a defect, he immediately corrected himself. And the world was set right. That is how man should behave. That is how you should behave, Swami said. So significant, so beautiful. Each of these F's that Swami has given us is for one aspect of the mind. Follow the master for the manas, which keeps seeking pleasure. Which keeps seeking pleasure. Don't seek pleasure. Seek the Lord. Face the devil for the buddhi, the intellect. That's another function. It's not a compartment of the mind. These are all different functions of the mind. Discriminate. Always choose right over wrong, good over evil. Don't give wishy-washy answers. No, everything is divine. It is all Swami's will. No. If your son did not get admission in the college you were seeking, do you say, oh son, let's celebrate today. It's Swami's will. No. When it comes to my son, no. He has to get that admission. He has to do that. When it comes to the rest of the world, Lord, you will take care. You know everything. But my son, Lord, listen, this is what I want. This is a plan I think is best for him. This doesn't work. It's hypocrisy. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa shares this parable of this person walking on the road and there's a rogue elephant coming. The mahout is unable to control the elephant. He's telling, move out of the way, move out of the way. And this man looks and tells, you foolish fellow, don't you realize the same Atma presides all beings? The Atma in me salutes the Atma in the elephant. But unfortunately, the Atma in the elephant didn't salute the Atma in the man. It came and thrashed him with the trunk and made him collapse, and he broke his bones. And he goes back and says, Guru, what you said? You said there is Lord in everyone and that. Then the Guru says, there is Lord in the mahout also. The mahout was telling, get out of the way, right? If you are able to see the Lord in all, then even if your bones are broken, you won't tell my bones broke, because who am I? When there is no distinction between my body, his body, others' body, then where is the question of me being separate? But we use convenient philosophy. Because we are not able to face inconvenience. We have to face inconvenience. We have to face the devil and make the right choice. Making the right choice may lead to worldly losses. But it will lead to peace that passeth understanding. It will lead to contentment. It will lead to good sleep at night. And it will, most importantly, it will take us closer towards God. In conclusion, I just want to share one very significant and beautiful dream that I had, which conveys the same message that I began with, that when we say Swami's life is his message, the only way to keep Swami alive is by practicing his message, however inconvenient it may be. This was the time when a lot of Swami's personal diary writings were found in Yajur Mandir. And instead of being shared with the entire world, it was taken under custody by somebody and it was not available for any of us. And I felt very angry, very upset. I felt this is Swami's legacy that belongs to the world. How can you lock it away from the world? Share it with the world. But no use. And I was very agitated, very upset. And that night, I have this dream. In the dream, I enter a room and on the bed there, Swami is sitting. And strewn all across the bed are these sheets of his writing. And Swami says, good you came. I want to teach how to preserve these. I said, Swami is teaching. Swami is the best person to teach how to preserve his writings, how to preserve his legacy. And then Swami searched and picked up one of the most old, broken kind of page. It was very, very brittle. And he said, see this? And between his two hands, he just crushed it. I was like, oh God, Swami, you're destroying your own legacy. You're destroying your own legacy. He powdered it, and then he clumped it like this, and put it in his mouth. As if like you may try to stick it back with tape, right? So I'll not allow that also. And we're going to chew it. I was like, gone, Swami. It's destroyed. In my dream, I'm thinking that Swami is destroyed. Of course, in the dream, it's feeling so real. So I'm thinking, Swami, what have you done? And then he swallows it. And he says, this is the only way you can preserve these. And I wake up. And when I woke up, it was so clear. Swami's teachings, we have to chew upon them, swallow them, digest them, assimilate them. That's the only way Swami's legacy will be there. And that is why, in his first ever message to mankind, Swami said, Manasa bhajare guru charanam dustara bhava sagara taranam. Only with your mind, when you worship the feet of the Lord, the teachings of the Lord, only then can you cross this ocean of samsara. Otherwise, it's punarapi jananam, punarapi maranam. Dear brothers and sisters, as we celebrate Guru Poornima, let us make it a memorable one for Swami as well. By promising Swami to put in efforts to follow the Master. If we just begin by following the Master, it's enough. We will be given the strength to face the devil. We will be given the perseverance and strength to fight till the end. And definitely he will be there to see that we finish the game. Dear Swami, as we embark on this journey, we pray that we realize your presence in our hearts every moment. And we pray that the love that we have for you keeps growing stronger every passing moment. Thank you. Jai Sai Ram. I'm sorry. As I went to take Pad Namaskar, I felt as if Swami is telling, you told them about the 4 Fs. You didn't tell them about the instrument that helps them to achieve the 4 Fs. And so here I am to share with you about Sri Sathya Sai, the eternal companion. You know, we have to follow the Master, face the devil, fight till the end, finish the game. In order to do this, we need constant reminders. When we attend satsangs like these, when we attend bhajan sessions, we get that inspiration. But it's not easy, right? It costs a lot of time, energy, money to do this. And we are doing it because it gives that feeling. But here is an economical way of following the Master, facing the devil, fighting till the end and finishing the game, a beautiful monthly publication called Sathya Sai, the Eternal Companion. I'm sure many of you have heard about it, but I want to share a little bit more about it. There are the 3 or 4 ways, let us say, to achieve the Lord, and Swami has put it in the Lord's Prayer. O Lord, take my love and let it flow in fullness of devotion to Thee. O Lord, take my hands and let them work incessantly for Thee. O Lord, take my soul and let it be merged in one with Thee. O Lord, take my mind and thoughts and let them be in tune with Thee. O Lord, take my everything and let me be an instrument to work. How am I saying this so fast and quickly? Because this is the prayer with which we begin our daily meetings for working on the Eternal Companion. Yes, dear brothers and sisters, it's a sadhana of multiple people to produce this masterpiece, which consists of all the 3, O Lord, take my love, let it flow in fullness of devotion to Thee. The Bhakti Marga, beautiful experiences of all of us. These stories are collected from around the world and published. Every issue has at least 2 or 3 beautiful devotee experiences. The Bhakti Marga, not just devotional experiences, the photographs. The photographs. Very soon we will unveil one photograph. Dear brothers and sisters, there have been occasions when tears come in the eye looking at that photograph. That is the magic power when we are able to use all tools available to enhance photographs. In fact, some of you may also be aware of Sai 100 web page, where 100 photos have been made available, high resolution for download for use in your own centers. All this is a side effect of the Eternal Companion. These are photographs that were processed for the Eternal Companion. Each cover page is a masterpiece, all of which arouses devotion. Then when we speak of the Jnana Yoga, the path of knowledge, every issue carries one divine discourse. What is the big deal? We have the Sathya Speaks full website. Yes, but do you know, at least 20 to 30% of the discourses are not complete on the Sathya Sai Speaks. Many of them are very highly abridged and shortened. There is a team, a huge team, that painstakingly, I won't say painstakingly, with pleasurestakingly goes through every word in the Telugu discourse, transcribes it into English, listens and puts it so that each of us get the exact gist of what Swami is speaking. Because some things can't be directly translated into English. It won't make sense at all. This is so important because from English it's getting translated into Spanish, into Portuguese, into Russian, into how many languages? One error here, it's enough. As Swami would say, he has shared the story also, comma killed a man. The judge wrote, hang him not, let him live. Instead of putting the comma after not, he put it after him. Hang him, not let him live. That killed him. That's why Swami would say, comma killed a man. So important. So many such killings we have witnessed in the discourses that happen because of it has been done in a hurry. So much work is done to enhance these discourses and then update the Sathya Sai Speaks site. And then the editorial. The editorial is a masterclass. Of course, it majorly is done by the editor of the magazine, Dr. Naranath Reddy, and his 5 decades of association with Swami, digesting the scriptures. It's not just association with Swami that ignited that passion and enthusiasm that everything Swami gives importance to, I have to give importance to. He is a treasure trove of the Bhagavad Gita, the scriptures. It's fascinating, it's fantastic. I hope all of you have seen the Buddha Vihara that has been set up behind over here. During the inauguration of the Buddha Vihara, he spoke on Buddhism. And many of those Buddhist monks were like, wow, you are a Buddhist? No, I'm not a Buddhist. I'm a Sai Bhakta. What joy it gives me when I think of that. It reminds me of Hanuman, When Hanuman went to Lanka and destroyed almost whole of Lanka, Ravana was like, who is this monkey? Hey, monkey, who are you? And what is it? He didn't tell, I'm Hanuman. I am Vayuputra Hanuman. He has got such credentials. He said, Dasoham Kosalendrasya. I am the servant of Rama. It was such a warning. Beware, a lowly monkey who is a servant of Rama can do this to your Lanka. If my Rama comes, no man, but shivers in Ravana. That is what it is. Are you a Buddhist? No. I'm a sincere Sai devotee. That's it. Editorials, masterpieces. I have personally learnt a lot. I steal from the editorials and use Bhruguvalli, Anandavalli. Yes, I had recently been to Europe, Poland, the talks. Just so easy, available. Karma Yoga, Lord, take my hands. We have service snippets from around the world. What's happening? It is so inspiring to know. Recently, Nepal, which had shifted whole and square to Global Council, have started coming back. 6, 8 centers are back with SSSIO. Because they have felt, no, this is wrong. And it was not instigated by SSIO. It has been inspired by Swami. Because our young adults were contacted, saying that we want what to do. Young adults directed them to the zone chair. The zone chair, yes. And it has happened. Zone 4 chair, Manoj uncle is sitting here. Beautiful. And hearing this, America is getting inspired. Brother Harish, who is the zone chair for zone 1, is inspired by what's happening there. How? Because the news is shared. Good things must be shared. Good things must be shared. It should come from all directions. It is shared in the magazine. Beautiful service stories, service snippets which inspire. All of this is there. And today, we are embarking on the 5th year. 5 years are already coming to this. Next February, we will finish 5 years of this magazine. I'm so happy and proud and humbled and grateful to Swami for having been part of the team. I want to take this opportunity to release the special Guru Poornima issue in presence of all these beloved devotees of Swami so that we can read it, we can enjoy it, and it is also an opportunity for all of us to express gratitude to this beautiful team, the team that is captained by Dr. Narendranath Reddy, the editor. Please, sir, I would welcome you on the stage. As Dr. Reddy offers the issue at the lotus feet of beloved Swami, I would like to invite the other members as well. It is such a great good fortune that all happen to be here, most of the members. We have 3 senior members who take the magazine from 99% to 99.99%. I would not like to tell 100 because Dr. Reddy will give me a pat on the head, hit on the head. Never 100, only Swami can do. But the 3 seniors, Dr. Krishna Mohan Reddy, apart from perfecting it in the translation and research, we have Dr. Anupam Ganguly, refinement and perfection of the magazine. We have Mr. Rohan Balasurya. He is not able to join us here now. He's there, but yeah, he just wants to sit there. Then we have Mr. Sridhar Palukuru. I told you, right? Every discourse is scanned and pleasure-takingly done. It is him and his team. He's representing at least 40 people here as he comes on stage. He does this Telugu to English along with his large team. Then we have Mr. Karthik Srinivasan. You know, his name is derived from Subramanya Kartikeya, the son of Lord Shiva, who is supposed to go around the world on his peacock. I don't know whether he has a peacock, but he literally does this, gathering service stories from around the world, pinging people, amazing. And he's a across the world traveler. Then we have Mr. Nilesh Patel. He is the IT backbone. So critical, so important. He facilitates this whole process of us meeting from across the Pacific, across the Atlantic, and he has got a team of dedicated people working under him. They can't be here because their names are Mr. Claude, Mr. Gemini, Mr. Copilot, and Mr. ChatGPT. He's the one who has brought that and enhanced the technical perfection of the magazine. Then we have Mr. Praveen Wagh. And as Mr. Praveen walks on stage, riding on his shoulders invisibly is Mr. Mohan Dora, who is sitting in India. These are the 2 geniuses, Mr. Praveen and Mr. Mohan, who make this eternal companion a visual treat. Even that first photograph that you see, you would have seen that photograph of Swami sitting with the Shirdi Baba idol when the photographer clicked. The earliest photograph, it looks like it has been clicked with a 25 megapixel camera in 2026. That enhancement, that kind of quality work on the graphics and photographs, that's Mr. Praveen and Mr. Mohan. Then we have Mr. Krishna Srinivasan. He is the loving father figure that gets work of the little children from around the world. Again, it's a large team. Mr. Krishna is representing at least 50, 60 people who work, and all the children and all the beautiful drawings that come into the magazine. I'm sorry, I'm just showing a little bit like that. Yeah, all of these, he has collected it from across the zones. That's Mr. Krishna. We have also 2 other integral team members who are unable to join us here. Mr. Sanjeevan Maheshwaran from Sri Lanka and Mr. Shantiratan Madhyam from India. They do a lot of behind-the-scenes work. Whenever we look at Sai Prema Nilayam, we admire Swami's picture, we admire this whole thing. Not many of us think about the beautiful foundation on which it is standing. Yeah, some of these people, like Brother Shanti and Brother Sanjeevan, are like that foundation, invisible, but very important for the integrity of the structure. And of course, I'm grateful also to Swami for being part of this team. So I will also take a book and I will head out here. We pray to Swami to bless us so that we can continue working on this eternal companion. And Swami, we come and go, Swami. Your message is forever for all humanity. We pray to you for strength, for people to keep working on this so that 95 years from now, we will have somebody announcing the 100 years of completion of the Eternal Companion.
Another important announcement I would like to make, with the grace and blessings of Swami on this auspicious occasion of Guru Poornima, we want to announce that we will have Sarvadharma Stupa in the precincts of Sai Prema Nilayam. You know, Swami, this is, do you have the photograph picture which you can show? Yeah. Because Swami, when he talked about his divine mission, he talked that he came to make us realize our innate divinity and make others. That is one of the missions. And to protect his devotees and to revive the Vedas. But another thing is this Sarvadharma. He says, Sai Matam Sarvamata Samarasyam. The religion of Sai is the harmony of all religions. It is the unity of faith. So this is what the Sarvadharma Stupa, that is why Swami started in Prashanti. So we want to have it here so that we show that everything is the, Swami promotes the harmony of religion. On the top is the lotus, which signifies that we live in the world, but not of the world. So live with detachment. So this, with his grace, we are going to start, and its plans were submitted to the City Council of Riverside, and they were very favorable and supportive of the initiative. So we pray this happens. Thank you, and Jai Sai Ram.
That'll help us end the mind that is like a fly. But then use the buddhi, the intellect, the discrimination, to face the devil and not listen to the voice that is probably the most entertaining one. And fight to the end, and the end is not death, but it is to getting through layers of the chitta that holds memories of all previous births. But the game is only done when we realize that the I is the Atma. It is not the physical form, which Swami has told us is the hardest attachment for us to really let go. And if we remember none of this, we just go back to Manasa Bhajare, Guru Charanam. Isn't it so much better to have Brother Arvind here than see him on YouTube? If you want to stay, we promise we have really good internet in the US. So thank you for traveling all this way to come and have this conversation with us in person, because there's nothing like having you here. We will now move into closing prayers, but before we do that, just a couple very quick announcements. One is right after closing prayers, we have a fantastic photographer and nothing like a very, very, very large family photograph. So the lovely ushers along here after closing prayers will lead groups up to the stage, and we will have sessions of photographs. So if we can do that, it will move very quickly. Take your photograph and then go out to the tents at the back and enjoy lunch. And right after lunch, please join us for 2 service projects where we are assembling 2 different types of food. One is food staples for those in need, And for all of us who know how expensive rice and beans and oil have gotten, we are assembling 108 bags of food staples for those in need. And then the next service project that is happening alongside is serving those who serve those in needs. And those are basically insulated lunch bags where we are gathering lunch staples for people that actually are first aid responders and people that work in convalescent homes. So please, first we'll do closing prayers, then join us for family photographs, enjoy lunch, and join us for seva. And what a joy to have each and every one of you. Sai Ram.
तत्सत् श्री नारायण तु पुरुषोत्तम गुरु तु सेत बुद्ध तु स्कंद विनायक सविता पावक तु सविता पावक तु ब्रह्ममस्तु शक्ति तु येषु पिता प्रभु तु रुद्र विष्णु तु रामेष्ण तु रहीमताओ तु रहीमताओ तु वासुदेव गो विश्वरूप तु चिदानंद हरि तु अद्वितीय तु अकाल निर्भय आत्मलिंग शिव तु आत्मलिंग शिव तु आत्मलिंग शिव तु ओम जय जगदीश हरे स्वामी सत्य साई हरे भक्त जना संरक्षक भक्त जना संरक्षक भक्ति महेश्वरा ओम जय जगदीश हरे शिवदना श्रीकरा सर्वा प्राणपते स्वामी सर्वा प्राणपते आश्रित कल्पलतिका आश्रित कल्पलतिका आपदान्धवा ओम जय जगदीश हरे माता पिता गुरुदैवमो मर्यन्तयो नीवे स्वामी मर्यन्तयो नीवे नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथ नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथ नागेन्द्र शयना ओम जय जगदीश हरे ओंकार रूप जय शिव साई महादेव सत्य साई महादेवा मंगल आरती अंदुको मंगल आरती अंदुको मंदर गिरिधारी ओम जय जगदीश हरे नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण नारायण
पवित्रं भावाविभूतिं
परमं विचित्रं लीलाविभूतिं
परमार्थैष्टार्थमोक्षप्रदानं भावाविभूतिं
idamaśrayami. Sacred, holy and supreme is Baba's vibhuti, pouring forth in endless streams his play of vibhuti. So auspicious is its might, it grants liberation. Baba's vibhuti, his power protects us. Samastaloka sukhino bhavantu. Samastaloka sukhino bhavantu. Samastaloka sukhino bhavantu. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Sai Ram, as you enjoy lunch for the body, for your soul also, the QR code for the Eternal Companion, it has been put up in the dining areas. You can just scan it on your phone and get your digital copy and enjoy the magazine. Thank you, Sai Ram.
Just a quick reminder before you go to lunch. I know lunch is very close. Please come and join us for photographs. Your ushers are going to lead you to the stage. And after, I'm sorry? After the food prayer. and after lunch, these are the 2 bags of food that we are assembling. This is the bag of food staples, and this is the insulated lunch bag for first responders and people who serve others. So please join us, and let's do the food prayer now, please.
Brahmarpanam Brahmahavir Brahmagno Brahmanahutam Brahmaiva tena gantavyam Brahmakarma samadhinaha Aham Vaishwanaro bhutva Praninam dehamashritah Pranapanasamaयुक्तः Pachamyannam chaturvidham